Alright, here we go. It's time to continue Call of Cthulhu. I do believe we made our way back to the mansion again, and it's daytime, which we haven't really seen too much of in the game, so that's interesting. And I also noticed that on Twitch this game has the game tag, or the tag of RPG. Which is interesting. Have we actually leveled up any skills or anything like that? Maybe it's just could be the dialogue trees that kind of give you different abilities. I actually don't remember if we level up stuff. Do we? Maybe we do. I can't really remember. But yeah, let's continue, shall we? Pierce woke up in an asylum installed in the cellars of Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colden, a female friend of Bradley, who helped him to escape, wandering through the corridors of this place where Dr. Fuller reigned supreme. Pierce was able to talk to a man called Francis Sanders. Before dying in full view of the detective, he accused Sarah Hawkins of being the cause of his torment. Pierce finally left the accursed building, accompanied by Bradley and Colden. The companions in misfortune decide to use the Hawkins mansion as a hideout. Yeah, so the paintings of Sarah, was her name? Yeah. Kind of drove people insane, it seemed like. And, well, at least this guy, Francis, who was a buyer of the paintings, I think. And then we also have Bradley, the policeman, and Dr. Colden. Those seem to be okay guys for now. So yeah, let's see what's coming up here. Cutscene? I think we saw this before. Yeah, we did.
Who goes there? That nightmare again. I need a drink.
Okay, so good to know. When we're saving, it's gonna put us back to the latest checkpoint. And I think I should move myself over. I could remember where I was positioned. Cover up. Was there leaning forward, or was that a different game? Do we have a light source? I can't remember anything. Oh, we do have a light source. Yeah, we've kind of seen all of this before. I gotta refamiliarize myself with everything here. We do have the case. We do have our person. Okay, yeah, we do have levels, I guess, so I guess technically it is an RPG. We got 5 points, actually. That's cool. Influencing people's strength. Investigation is max level. Cool. Let's put all in that. Well, let's validate that. Sanity. Oh, we have a couple of different symbols here, actually. I wonder if this is when all the times we've gone insane, right? I guess. Yeah. So I missed one, it seemed like. And we got the people. This was the guy who died, yes. That's the doctor lady. And then we got the half-tentacle guy, Charles Hawkins. That's right. So he's not dead, he's alive. In one way or another. Then we got Bradley, the policeman. Cat. Oh, that's gang boss, yeah, that's her. The captain... Fisherman? Okay, the owner of the bar, I see. That's the boy, that's Sarah, and that's her father. Okay, we got things under cover here, or under something. Okay. Daytime. How sweet.
No. I want to know what Bradley and Dr. Colden have to say about all this.
You're awake, Mr. Pierce. How do you feel?
Did I sleep long?
The day is only starting. It's fine.
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce, are you all right? You look like you saw a ghost.
Yeah, he died, right?
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us. What happened?
I wonder if the red bar means that I can't choose this option. It seems grayed out as well. Yeah.
I have flashbacks. They haunt me.
What did they do to you?
There was that Dr. Fuller and a nurse. Blood everywhere. My legs, the pain, I couldn't bear it. I was screaming. They injected me with something.
Oh, yeah.
I woke up at the Institute. Bradley was there.
And how you scared us. You seemed demented.
You likely woke up during the anesthesia. No wonder those memories haunt you. What in God's name were they doing to you?
What happened afterwards?
When I woke up the second time, I was in a padded cell. That's where you found me, Doctor. After you released me, I got a good look at what's in store for the patients of the Riverside Institute. Hallucinogenic gas pumped into the cells. An infernal machine. Horrific medical experiments.
Impossible. Dr. Fuller would never do such a thing.
You should believe it, Ethan. What Mr. Pierce saw is precisely what I've been trying to prove. Did you discover anything else?
I wonder if it could be that all of this is just hallucinations. Maybe there is no, supernatural stuff. So even, the Hawking guy that we thought were dead, that is alive, maybe he doesn't have tentacles? Maybe we're just imagining it. Could be.
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course, he's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
He knew Sarah Hawkins, and that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
He called him the Shambler. I don't know what any of these options will do for us here. What?
I didn't see what, but something was there with us.
Of what do you speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense. I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say? That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased. We don't know the bottom of it.
Yeah, I mean, truth always seemed good. Why not? But the truth might be biased. I mean, we don't really know what happened, right?
He's right. We can't ignore the truth.
But it could drive her mad.
Better madness than ignorance. Very well. I'll go to see Francis's widow. Perhaps I'll find a link between her husband's death and Sarah Hawkins.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
I'll do my best.
Man, our character is, when he's talking, he's breathing out quite a bit as he's talking. Kind of interesting. Sounds like he's always,
Let us go now and learn the truth about what's happening on this island.
Okay, so I miss out on a lot of dialogue since I didn't choose to speak with any one of these individuals. Are you kidding me?
The
That's
other
annoying.
night's events are still confused in my head.
Man, that is annoying that I can't speak
The
to
other
them
night's
now.
events are still confused in my head.
Okay. Okay, so I can't interact with some of the things that we could previously interact with. Now, can we leave through the upstairs? I don't know if that's going to teleport us. I don't think we're just opening doors, so I think they might just teleport us out. Yeah, okay. Sanders' residence. Pierce, Colden, and Bradley decided to team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. They have a new trail to follow. Francis Sanders, an art collector and friend of the painter, who died right in front of Pierce. The detective goes to his house in order to speak to his widow about the shambler that the unfortunate man mentioned before he died. I don't remember that at all, but apparently it did.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may. However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well, well, look who's here. You know each other.
We met briefly. Time enough to iron out a few matters. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
You're investigating Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker. This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable. It would seem that you have much to tell me. May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday, I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings. Please forgive my tone. The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
Could be that she won't believe in what we're telling her, because we're gonna have to probably say that we were also in the hospital committed. And that might not sound that good. So it's interesting, we already sealed our fate, it said, when we chose to tell the truth. But I feel like I still have options here to not tell the truth.
What happened to your husband is terrible, Mrs. Sanders. But from what I saw, it was inevitable. The man I met yesterday had lost his reason. He suffers no longer, if you would allow me such a platitude.
Of course. Thank you for your kind words. Nobody in that hospital would have deigned to speak them to me. However, it will require more than that to soothe my mind. I need to understand. How could this happen? In a reputed institute? And right before your eyes? Did you not do anything to help him?
I tried. Hold to test eloquence, so we haven't really leveled that up too much, so we should probably not go down that road.
So ask Fuller, he's the eminent doctor. But I would caution you, you'll find his treatments more terrifying than the illnesses he sets out to cure.
That churl no longer takes the trouble to receive me. He sends his secretary to tell me that I cannot see Francis. Me. His own widow. He must think that I am a terrible wife for having abandoned him in such a way. But I only wanted what was best for him.
I'm not here to condemn you, Mrs. Sanders.
Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
Alright, so on the first options we got here, I thought the left one would not... I thought that was his own separate thing. So we didn't actually tell the truth. We kinda did, but not all the details, I guess.
Did your husband talk to you about Sarah Hawkins' visitor? A shambler, to use his precise terms.
Well, you can't imagine that's all he talked about. It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The Shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it, I would urge you to make the most of your visit. Because I count on ridding myself of that thing as soon as I can.
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long.
Okay. Man, a lot of dialogue options we couldn't go through there. And we can no longer speak with her.
Did she really care for him after all?
Dear Madam, I acknowledge receipt of the letter in which you demand the body of your deceased husband. I'm sorry to inform you that I cannot agree to return his body to you. At the moment of his internment, you signed a discharge, allowing me to dispose of the body as I see fit. I extend my deepest condolences to you, Thomas Fuller. Let's maybe not play the piano. Seems weird.
The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
Is this Sarah? I guess it is. Sarah Hawkins next to the Sanders. Yeah. Wait, reconstruction in here? Really? Well, I guess I might as well do it. I'm so scared of walking into another room and we can never do this again, so... I guess.
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were close. Friends, even?
Yeah, would seem so.
A house of artists. Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler, "Finally." What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting?
So maybe she knew that her paintings were doing some weird stuff. Oh, this is the painting, apparently. Oh.
He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom?
I think I'm just stepping too close to it, right? I see right through it. I can't walk through it or anything like that. It's really hard to tell what it is. I guess it's alive, maybe?
Was she jealous of Sarah Hawkins?
Nah. That painting seems to be of her. I wonder if she's the one painting that as well.
She first refused to sell the painting. How did that make her feel?
Okay, now we can examine it.
The Shambler. I need to see it.
Okay. Yeah, she even has the same dress on this one. Don't see Sarah's signature though, so I think they were just art lovers in the first place, right? Almost feels weird playing a game where we're not really looting every single box, you know? So many games that's what you do. Can you use that door? I think that might lead to the same room, right?
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
Audio recording that Francis left for his wife. Sanders, session 1. Okay. Well, I guess we should start with the rooms over here. Could I use a lockpick? I don't remember if that's... No, that's not it. I don't remember if he did that automatically. Or if I needed to press something. Do I have an inventory? do have an inventory, but... Okay. Yeah, I think he will do it automatically if it's a lock you can pick. Cat.
A strange Amerindian pendant.
Ancient amulet, probably Amerindian. Wonder what its purpose could be. Grabbed it and we'll level
I
up.
could use one of those. Strange. For months, Sarah Hawkins refused to part with her painting, to finally give it away for nothing.
Dear Francis, I beg you to give up all hope of ever owning this accursed painting. If our friendship has any meaning to you, please spare me the weight of guilt. I cannot be the architect of your fall. I beg you, my dear friend, forget the shambler. Friend Sarah Hawkins. So yeah, it seemed like she knew the painting was cursed. I wonder if the wife was the one convincing her. Maybe she paid enough money to actually sell it or something. Or... eh.
An old diary.
This volume spends some time on Reverend Wickwood's community. His wife expresses her worries about the strange dreams that the Reverend's congregation are having since their arrival on the island. Some members of the community, her husband included, began to speak of their vision as a messenger sent by God. She is scared that they will suffer the same fate as the lost tribe. It is the work of a student in book form. Although the observations are relevant, they lack the expertise of an experienced physician. However, the question asked allows us to imagine new ways of exploring human anatomy. Okay, well, we'll level up a little bit. The Whale and the Cod, a brief history of Darkwater Island. By Erwan Greenmouth. It is focused on the past glory of the island. Now, should I talk to her first or should I go back and see if we can listen to the thing? I think I should listen to the thing first because usually we get extra options in the dialogue if we discover things. Would you read the book? Yeah? This will affect your destiny. What? It is kind of an encyclopedia of monstrous and unknown creatures. I'm beginning to believe that they exist. All in some old rune. Tentacles, wolves, symbols. Malleus Bestiarum. Vlissus Aldervand. Okay. So maybe that's what the key was for, actually. I'm gonna double back, though. Maybe the key works for everything. No. Okay. Alright, let's speak with her. War?
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
I've
It's
got
probably
a lot
gonna
of
happen
bad
more
habits.
times.
Some can be more fatal than others. What have you come looking for in this gallery?
Another painting by Sarah Hawkins. One connected to the horrors I've discovered on this island.
What a surprise. I'm listening.
All's fair in love and war, I suppose.
I thought he was gonna tell her. What the hell?
Not now, sweetheart. I'd like to read this without some snoop looking over my shoulder.
Okay. Oh yeah, they really had a proper gallery here. What the heck? That's cool. Interesting. It's a fish dude. It's like a sphinx with a golden skull. Why could I examine that? And it just says, maybe we need to grab that knife later. Or the spyglass, maybe.
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
Mm-hmm.
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
This is just a hidey hole, right? Why do we need that here? Why is he getting scared every time we're getting into a closet? It's so weird. I mean, that kind of would make sense if there was an enemy sneaking around outside, but yeah, right now we're just here. That's a cool painting. Man, this would be a really cool gallery to
The man
visit.
transformed an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
Mm-hmm.
Why was he so interested in old weapons?
To protect himself? Maybe? Oh, nice. Hmm. Okay, that's the painting. I mean, some of these paintings and artwork are more occult looking than others. This is just a bear fighting a seal, I think. So probably a polar bear. And then here we got, well, a kid strangling a goose, I guess. Classic stuff, you know?
Is this dagger part of Sanders' collection, or was he seeking to acquire it?
No, I think we've seen it. Far from possessing the talents of Sarah Hawkins, Sanders drew a dagger with a tortured form down to the smallest detail. The guard carries a strange esoteric symbol, a recurring feature of his correspondence with Sarah. The perfect dagger? A good dagger. I don't know what it says. So what is this painting depicting? I guess it's a creature opening its mouth towards us, right?
What the hell was that?
Well, that's no good. Seems to be blind, though. I think we need to find... Okay, I don't know why I don't want to hide too early because we get frightened by just hiding, so... Don't know what happens if this goes on long enough. I think we need to find the correct dagger and maybe then we can kill the...
Damn! Did it hear that?
That's not the dagger. So... Oh no. I don't know what the point of hiding is that. So yeah, we just need to find the correct dagger and maybe then we can use the dagger. So what is this over here? Oh, it's sucking me. Ah, it spotted me, right? Yeah, it's coming here. Oh. That's not it. it's not blind, or it has different senses, I guess.
What the hell was that?
We have seen this dagger that we're looking for. I can't recall where. This should be it.
Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
Okay, I guess you can't hit with it.
What the hell was that?
You gotta love games that put the checkpoint before the cutscene and the animations. Come on, just put me in where I can control the character straight away.
Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
Didn't react this. It's already here. It's so hard to figure out where it is. And now it's just an animation playing. Alright, I think maybe I need to use the dagger on the painting, not the creature. Because he only blocks. So I think we need to look for an interaction point or something. So maybe I should just break the glass, hide, grab the dagger, hide. But I feel like last time we broke the glass, he just immediately figured out where we were. He shouldn't see me from here.
Damn.
From wherever he is.
Did it hear that? This dagger. Damn it! This dagger.
What? So it's a wrong dagger. Yeah. Skip. Please, why do we have to look? So, twists over itself one time, and then we get one longer, and those lean a little bit back. So this is not it. That is not it. Okay, that is just too many things. Okay, I see. Okay, so it's in the other section, which is where the creature seems to be. Why? I didn't even see it. Seems to know a lot of stuff. I don't like that. Let's see if we can figure out... Oh, this is it.
Down.
Okay. We know where the dagger is, at least. This is a terrible stealth section.
What the hell was that?
Absolutely terrible. Why is the creature semi-transparent once in a while? I don't understand that. And it just spots you wherever you are. You can't really hide from it. I am faster than it though, but now it spotted me, so now I can never hide, I think. Or I can just run away from it. What? That spotted me again. Why? It spotted me again.
Down. Did it hear that?
Why battle music? How? I don't know why we have battle music. It has not spotted me. I don't know if it hears or sees us. Spotted me? Yeah. So it got really keen eyes for not having eyes, you know?
This dagger looks different.
Please tell me that is it. Got it.
What's the matter with you? You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
I think you did. I don't think she's involved with the cult or anything like that, but maybe she will actually believe me if I tell her something. Especially if we talk about the painting. I might think she... Yeah, we'll see.
Sanders was right. This painting is cursed.
What are you talking about?
I was attacked by a creature. I pushed it back, I think.
I think so too.
So yeah, she might have seen the arm of ours being affected. Maybe. And hello, level 1. Thank you for hosting.
You knew. You knew about the beast.
What are you talking about? Think yourself lucky that I saved your hand, even if it was to save my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
This symbol on the dagger, it was all over Sanders' cell. It's what protected him. It's what protected me, too. This antique dealer has a good knowledge of the occult. I have nothing to lose by meeting him.
You've got your spunk back. Go where you want. I'm staying here to talk business with Irene.
Did I give her the dagger back? I'm not sure. Alright. Well, she seems a little bit kinder now. Cat? The Shambler turned out to be much more than an artwork painted by Sarah Hawkins, as a huge creature came out of the painting and to attack Pierce. After a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back into the painting. He later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, owner of the Nameless bookstore. Pierce decided to pay the library a visit.
Where's the bookseller? An old diary.
The pastor declared himself to be the prophet. He renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan entity with a monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in vain. He was convinced that he must listen to this voice in his head, because it holds the truth.
Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams. It's the work that laid the foundations of psychoanalysis at the beginning of this century.
Practical work written by Sigmund Freud for psychologists describes the technique of analytical interpretation of dreams. The analysis must follow several rules, especially that of free association, a principle announced by Freud at the end of the 19th century. It treats dreams as a way of revealing buried desires. I cannot believe that this theory is applicable to my nightmares. Okay, we got 3 points to spend here. We were going into this once, so let's level it up at least. And eloquence we might need, since we do speak a lot with people, so... Darkwater history of Harry Campbell. A Puritan colony led by the Reverend John Wickwood settled on the island during the 17th century. They named the island Darkwater because of the dark shades of the sea. They believed it was because of the peculiar color of the rocks surrounding the island. They erected the first buildings, among which were the Hawking Manor, the church, and the cemetery. The rare documents and handwritten notes they left spoke of nightmares and deviant behaviors. They disappeared at the beginning of the 18th century. What did, the nightmares or the people? I think the nightmares, right? So somehow they got rid of it, but now it's back. Maybe because of Sarah's paintings? Maybe because of something else. Breviary of medicine. Even a few years back, it was possible for a single practitioner to know all the medical knowledge of his time. This book, which concludes the series, shows that this is now virtually impossible. About 10 renowned doctors took part in putting together this collection. Yeah, that kind of makes sense actually. That back in the day you could be very knowledgeable, even though the knowledge was limited, but you could know it all. Good day. As precise and illustrated with as much detail as the first volume, this book focuses on healing surgeries specific to malformations and motor disorders. Would you read the book? Of course.
What does this strange book contain? This book contains unholy knowledge.
This collection catalogs and classifies creatures that I had never heard of. Divinities from the stars, creatures capable of traveling from one dimension to another. It presents itself as a reference work of the bestiary of the myth, without giving detail on the mythology to which it refers. Its pages are covered with phantasmagorical illustrations. So either we're just getting deeper into insanity because we're reading these books, or we're getting knowledge that is good. This will affect your destiny. Apparently, in ancient times, there was no word for blue. Blue was black most of the times. Okay. Probably a good thing the Blue Man Group wasn't around back then. So there is a question mark showing up. Does that mean that there is a hidden spot? But I think it won't show up for me either. I mean, this is obviously potentially hidden. This might be what the... I'm covering it up, but you can see a question mark behind me. The least that can be said about this book is that its title is well conceived. The illustrations of human anatomy and dissection methods presented are illustrated in great detail. You have to have a strong heart or the detachment proper to doctors to consult its pages.
What a strange amulet. I have a feeling I'd better not touch it.
He said, picking it up. Amulet in shape of a dog. The pendant is in the shape of a large dog. I don't know what it represents. I might find out more by searching the bookstore. Okay, so we found that. So when we have a green flashing question mark, it's like a objective that we need, probably. Okay, so we can actually get an interaction prompt, but can't actually do anything. I'm too far away. Can we just, you know... I guess that's too hard. Maybe there is a puzzle involved or something. How was PUBG? PUBG was terrible. The game, it's been a long time since it was behaving as badly as it did today. It's the latest patch. I've seen other people complaining about stutters and stuff as well, so... I'm probably gonna play Super People tomorrow rather than PUBG. I actually got access, it was hidden somewhere on their webpage, so... Gotten access, I'm probably gonna try that out. And I'm also going to update my drivers, graphics card drivers, in case Super People isn't that fun. We're heading back into PUBG. In the 19th century, as the American whaling industry reached its peak in the rest of the world, whales gradually disappeared from the water surrounding Darkwater. This phenomenon appears even more mysterious because up till then, the region was favored refuge for cetaceans? 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 In 1847, a month of pursuit, Scylla returns to port with a gigantic creature on board. Its crew asserts that the sea monster had eaten all the disappeared whales. After a night of ferocious combat, the survivors managed to drag the beast onto the whaling ship. So yeah, I kind of forgot about that, but they did catch one of these fantastical creatures, and that might be... Is that what ended all the weird stuff? Maybe not. I feel like that ended earlier, but they... So maybe someone slayed or banned Cthulhu back in the day after they formed the colony. Then it slowly grew, ate all the whales, and someone fished it out of the water. And it's now part of everyone, since everyone has been consuming it since the 19th century, basically. I think that could be what's going on here. Something along those lines. Possibly. Okay, let's check it out.
Let's start over. Where did they break in from?
Break in? I didn't even know there was a break-in, but I can see now.
Blood. Seems like amateur work.
Very amateur work.
Someone tall left this footprint. A man, probably.
That doesn't make any sense at all. Also, he's not that tall. He's very short. If there were more than one footprint, maybe you could say something about their height with the distance between footsteps, but since there was only one footprint, it does not make any sense. I guess there's another one here. Okay. 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 But still, he's not that tall. I got someone triggered on Twitter because I said I can't wait to finally play it in 480p and 27 FPS to some upcoming Assassin's Creed port coming to Switch. Yeah. Check my email for Super People after you mentioned it yesterday if they got it. Yeah, so what I had to do, you have to, if you haven't gotten an email, maybe you can get that as well. I didn't get that, so I had to log into the GG.gg. No, but their webpage again. And then somewhere in there is like your status as a participant. And mine just said I was accepted and it gave me a Steam key.
This burglar seems to be rather clumsy.
Clumsy or genius?
What killed all these animals?
Oh. Don't know.
What sort of thief leaves his tools at the crime scene?
Can we grab it? Is this gonna be there in the real world? I might just use it there.
What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work?
So that is the protection symbol again, I think, that the dead guy was using, I believe, or a similar one at least.
What the... Charles Hawkins?
Okay, so he couldn't break in due to the symbol. I'm assuming because he's half fish or something.
Looks like the symbol rejected Hawkins.
Mm-hmm. Who is this lady? I feel like we recognize her. Is that Sarah?
What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess?
Oh. So she actually painted the protection symbol as well, it seemed like. So she is helping out. Yeah, I think she wants to control it. Maybe she needs to paint this stuff, keep it in the fantasy realm. Maybe she needs to keep painting. And if she stops painting, maybe it breaks loose. Yeah. Maybe.
Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe.
What? Am I also being rejected? Am I turning into an elder creature? Hmm.
Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to this Sarah Hawkins case.
It is. So check around, see if I missed something. So I can't use my light sources when we're in the investigation mode. That's okay. The guy on Twitter... The guy's Twitter line was full of Nintendo Switch shilling. I'm not surprised. Wrote 107 hours of Persona 5 and still not done. Close but not done. No. 107 hours. Trying to think how many... I feel like I'm up at that hours in Witcher 3 as well. Probably not. Yeah, I'm probably up towards the hunters as well. Witcher 3. So many items to interact with now. What the heck?
Arkham editions. Never heard of him.
Study of American Folklore by Albert Wilmarth. Things that shouldn't not be. Collection of essays on American folklore and urban legends, written by Albert Wilmarth, professor at Miskatonic University. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises and works on esotericism and the supernatural.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Translated from Old Frisian by W.R. Sandoch. Aurea Alinda. An ancient Frisian manuscript translated by William R. Sandbach. The text claims that in the distant past, Europe and other continents were controlled by the mothers of this people, and moreover that our alphabet is derived from the Frisian language. This volume is part of the Arkham Anthology, a luxurious collection of treatises, yeah.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
Nostradamus. Collection of long-term astrological predictions written in verse, written by Nostradamus, translated by E. Leone and Theophilus Whitebridge. Fancy names of all of these guys. This volume is... okay. So we're not really learning anything here. I think they're just trying to expand what is included in this universe. Or maybe we need to find some of these books at some point.
Arkham Editions. Never heard of him. How many volumes are there in this collection?
Opera in 8 acts by Benvenuto Chieti, Brodigera. An infamous lyrical work published in Italy, 1768. It is said that the opera was performed only once, resulting in an audience riot that left several dead and missing. Oh no. Massa di Requiem per Shogai. I do wonder if these things exist in a real world. True or not, but you know, if they exist, or if this is all either added by H.P. Lovecraft or added by the game devs just to expand mythos.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
Key of Solomon, a book of spells supposedly written by the legendary King Solomon. It contains various rituals of invocation and rituals of curse. Re-edition by Claudia D. Waits, based on L.W. de Lawrence's original.
Arkham Editions.
Yeah,
Never heard of him.
Nothing hidden.
How many volumes are there in this collection?
Azathoth and Other Horrors. Collection of poems by Edward Pickman Derby, also known as the Nightmare Lyrics. This collection of poems was sensationally received when first published in 1908. Derby was only 18 years old.
Another volume by Arkham Editions.
Isis Unveiled. A book of esoteric philosophy and a key text in Madame Blavatsky's Theosophical Movement, written by Helena Petrova Blavatsky. You might like Firewatch if you haven't played it. Yeah, probably. I have watched some gameplay from it though. No, it's very dialogue heavy.
What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
Every time our character asks questions, it sounds like he should be the narrator on for a TV show on History Channel, where they always just question things. A dagger in a chest? And then you never get any answers. It's always just questions. This key that bears the Elder Sign is the only one able to protect your psyche. It is in the form of a cylindrical medallion, hanging at the end of a heavy chain. Hundreds of years ago, the star and the branch whose purpose is to push back the forces of the great old ones were engraved at its center. Okay. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore it from its last owner, an Egyptian antique dealer. In press cuttings that mention the misdemeanor, the date of the robbery coincides with the last of Hawkins' trips to Cairo. It remains to be seen whether he knows of the true purpose of the artifact. Try to find it. What does it say? Potential buyers, I think.
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills?
Of course. Yes, I think we need to wait. Oh, now this is just open. But he was fiddling with some books over here, so maybe that's how I opened the safe. Maybe no one can open it with a combination because of the protection spell. Oh, it's just
Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
Oh. If somebody finds these memoirs, I guess I'm gonna read it over here. If somebody finds these memoirs, there will be no doubt that I am in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still in this plane of reality, in order that there be recovered and burned. The funeral urn must be given to my dear mother, if she's still of this world. The following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates acuity as sharp as mine can hope to gain access to my most precious possessions. It lies within my safe, and the clues to the combination are to be found in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in the Greek world. Also, we never listened to the cylinder in the previous section. God damn it. Hopefully I can play that wherever we find a phonograph. It lies, well, let's see, the clues of the combination are to be found in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combine in the Greek world. Could be books portraying Greek mythology or history, maybe? Each cylinder is numbered, even if, as the celebrated author says, order is the pleasure of reason, but disorder is the delight of imagination. Indeed, despite my preference for organized chaos, I must admit that reason usually prevails in the end. If by chance a person, or should I say a genius, was to match my intellect and find the combination of the safe, I would ask that they deliver its contents into the safekeeping of my friend and colleague, Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. The content of this safe is not only a vast digest of knowledge, but also a weapon that is far too dangerous for it to fall into the wrong hands. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents and that you will act accordingly. In any event, I will neither be there to guide you nor to suffer from your actions. Greek live and what was it? Something. But get it on sale, it's a 1-session game. Okay. I need to check if my Firewatch copy is still sealed. I'm selling it for $200 on eBay. Oh no. That's quite expensive.
Things are not looking good.
it all depends on which direction we're playing in. But that's a weird thing to say, because if it's not looking good for one player, it should be looking really good for the other player, right? So... Oh, here's a phonograph. Can I use it? Oh no. I wonder if I dropped it. I don't seem to have it anymore. I think it was just in my inventory. So I think we failed on that information. Sadly.
A kind of chalice.
This goblet seems to be very ancient. It seems to be made of gold and decorated with real precious stones. Do the rubies and sapphires make up a specific motif? No. Well, I guess they do. Everything you put in any order makes a specific motif, but... So, I feel like the books that we browsed through before, they should be important for solving the combination, right? Seems like the only reason for them to exist. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the Greek section?
Cylinders that Drake tried to hide. I should perhaps listen to them.
Perhaps I should. So it's cylinder 2 and 3. So maybe we do actually have the one from before.
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
Okay, so the number of gemstones in the goblet is going to be the combination, but what order?
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny.
Okay, so the numbers of white pieces still on the board. Either protecting the queen, or just the number of pieces in total. So I guess it's the... was it the rubies? I gotta check that
Dear
out again.
friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me.
Here we go.
Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
I need a pencil and...
And these red drops, like precious stones, lie fixed, set in divine gold. To be the guardian of the Grail does not protect me from its attractions, Henry. And I do confess it. I am willing to pay to know its secrets.
The red ones.
I finally understood that we were only pieces on the chessboard of the gods. Let those of us who are still standing protect our White Queen from their dark soldiers. I see our number dwindling, and my will strengthens as my apprehension grows. We shall refuse to be the playthings of destiny. Dear friend, I thank you again for the anthology of the works of Arkham editions that you sent me. Volume 9, Azathoth and Other Horrors, seemed particularly relevant to my research. I never tire of browsing through them.
Okay. So that's either 3 or 4 that is still on the board. Don't know if it's just the people protecting the queen. And also, they're playing a weird game of chess if they're protecting the queen, I guess. But it doesn't matter. 3 or 4.
The Chalice of Knowledge.
Okay, let's start counting after the crack here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Can't turn it in any other direction. Now, which order are we gonna try these in? I don't know if the save will just kill me, or if we can try until we succeed. We can't tell the title.
So
until we pick
these
it
are
up.
the volumes that Drake was talking about in his message.
Could it be 9? It seems weird that they would just say that on the cylinder. But there are no other clue unless you just add random numbers together or subtract them or something. 18 could be a combination actually. So we got 9 or 18. Right. Now, can we figure out the order? Okay, 18 cannot be a number. And they're all the same. They're all up to 9. Each cylinder is numbered. Order is the pleasure of reason. Yeah, so I think that suggests that you should put them down in the order you from the cylinder. So let's try it out. 5, 3, and 9, I guess. Sauron? In the nameless bookstore, Pierce traced the trail of an attempted burglary. He discovered that Charles Hawkins was behind the attempt. Pierce opened the bookseller's safe to find what the latter and Sarah Hawkins had hidden in there. A book covered in human skin. Light inside irresistibly attracted the detective. When he opened it, his mind was projected into another body. Right. Did we find the Necronomicon? I think we did.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
What can you tell me about him?
He was highly agitated an hour ago. We were about to tie him down when he fell asleep. 10 minutes ago, he curled up into a fetal position. I thought he was waking up, but no.
What are his symptoms?
His temperature has been going down, his skin losing its color, his body rigid. I closed his eyes myself. They were glassing over. I didn't want them to dry out, and I couldn't bear to look at the expression on his face.
You did well. Don't worry. Let's stay professional, if you will. Show me his file.
That's not possible.
Don't tell me Dr. Fuller has taken this file as well. We need it.
That's why I called you. This man's ailment has been hidden from us.
Come on now. What was he treated for?
An intoxication, I was told. After inhaling chemicals.
I don't recognize him. Did he just arrive on the island?
He said he worked on the docks, but not with Captain Fitzroy. I think he works for Ms. Baker.
Who?
You know, the woman at the head of their gang. They call her Cat.
Oh, I see.
Do you have other questions?
I'm assuming this is us. I don't remember the name of a character actually, but I think this is us. I don't remember how we ended up in the hospital in the first place.
That'll do for the time being.
Any idea what this man might be undergoing?
Very well. I'll examine him. Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin, tender at the touch, slightly sticky.
Tentacles? Suction cups? Are we turning into squid?
30-year-old subject. Severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
Man, I can't remember our character's name. Is this us down there, or is this the guy who bought the painting? No, his name was Sanders, I think. This could just be a random dude that was actually working for the captain. But it kind of makes sense if that is us, and we didn't know what the problem with us was, but the doctor actually knew.
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier...
He seemed to feel better?
Yes. Like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
Yeah, we're turning into a squid.
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
Oh, a
He
baby.
hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Well,
Whatever
you never know.
it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Oh,
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth.
he's fuller of shitter.
I almost don't believe it myself, but these
Paging
symptoms
Dr.
are
Cthulhu,
not those
paging Dr.
usually
Cthulhu.
associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colden, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients, provide him with the best available care.
Your
Really?
imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there. What have you seen to put you in such a state?
We actually don't know if the doctor is involved with the cult, do we? So he might actually just trying to treat the patients with his weird gas. Or he's trying to nourish patients who have all been transformed, maybe? It seems more likely that he's in on everything, right? And by treating us with the gas, we're getting closer to transforming or something like that. I don't think he's literally turning him into a monster. He might be... I think the doctor is like a catalyst or something.
His limbs? His body temperature? I don't know what experiments you've undertaken, but this is going too far.
Oh, I sense some excitement beneath your indignation. Could it be you wish to join me in my scientific endeavors?
You are a brilliant physician, Dr. Fuller, but this man has the attributes of some kind of animal.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps?
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
Power outage broke my streak of not turning off my Mac for 2 weeks. 2 weeks? That's not a long streak. Come on. Hidden files of proof. It is. Nobody mentioned crimes for now. Well, I think we should tell her to stay out of it, but maybe she can sneak around and find some files for us.
Oh, that evidence exists. I'm sure of it. I need to find the missing medical files.
And where would you find those? In his office? What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep Mum.
Is she?
An unknown medicine. Judging by the other ones, it causes heavy side effects.
Doctor, please. My chest. Oh.
His perfusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands.
Okay, well, it seems like we're saving some people here, hopefully. Might be killing them as well, since they might also be turning into sea creatures.
Hay fever? What's he doing here?
You need to get a battery for those moments. Yeah. I mean, that wouldn't be insane, having a generator at your place, always having power.
He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out. I'll just sleep a bit more.
She recently came back from the surgical block. She's stable. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney.
So yeah, we kind of been seeing this before. The yellow juice from the elders seem to have a healing effect, even resurrecting effect. But that was yellow, I think. I don't think it was green, and the gas here was green. And also whatever was in this bottle over here, in our first room, was also green, I think. Could be a mixture of the two, I guess.
Chronic insomnia. Like half the island.
But he's sleeping. So maybe we fucked up by asking the nurse to actually change. Yeah, he's doing worse now. Nurse, stop it. Stop it. Give him the green juice. But then again, he might turn into a seal or something. Yeah, we might have fucked up here. But then again, real medicine might be better than mythological. I don't know.
Why did nobody tell me about her admission?
The file describes the state in which Irene Sanders entered the Riverside Institute, as well as the treatments administered to her. Fuller added a handwritten note. He recommends to take her down to the psychiatric wing in order to provide her with the quiet and rest that she needs. So when is this taking place? I guess if it's us in the other room, then this is just like 2 days ago or something. She was here. Interesting.
Mrs. Sanders? What is the boiler room key doing here? The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
Can we?
The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
No, but could you?
The key to the boiler room.
Okay.
Not where I expected to find it.
Why can't I pick it up? Maybe we need this information for later when we're returning as ourselves.
Intoxication from breathing organic vapors.
Okay.
Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble. The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
Yeah, I can't pick it up. It's a $200 cube thing. It has a battery and you plug in. So my router has a place for a battery. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do have that on like my alarm clock. Not that I'm using it, but you can add batteries to it, and it's only using the batteries if the main power is going out, so, you know, just for staying alive a couple of seconds. I wonder if a computer would demand a little bit more power, though, than a regular alarm clock. Also, cupboard to hide in, so I bet we're coming back here at some point. So now we know where the boiler room key is, we do know a hiding spot.
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule. She's alone in the bathroom again. And she still says nothing to that old witch, Donovan?
Oh, listen to the way you talk, you naughty girl. And the answer is no. You can imagine that she doesn't dare say a thing. That silly goose lets herself be trodden on.
Oh well, at least we won't have to clean for a while.
And just wait and see the next time the water's cut off. It's a real show. Dr. Colden?
Nurse Ratchet? Medicine and Secret Sciences. This very interesting book, aimed at a wide public, demonstrates how non-recognized sciences have influenced modern medicine. Magnetism, grandmother's secrets, Chinese acupuncture, hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others have contributed, to a certain extent, to the enrichment of medicine at the beginning of this century. I mean, that is true. Maybe. I mean, herbal medicine, yes. Hypnosis, I think hypnosis could be used, but maybe. Acupuncture, I don't know if that's actually good. They are using it though. Grandmother's secrets could be some remedy that actually works. Magnetism, I thought about CAT scans and stuff like that, but that was not invented yet, I think. So yeah, maybe not.
Watch out for the water, Doctor.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but we haven't heard anything since.
I've tended to her, and I have good news. Her blood analysis is reassuring. Her kidneys are as new.
Are you talking about the same person? This is miraculous.
She's still recovering, but you may speak to her upon her awakening.
Oh, thank you so much, Doctor. We'll wait for her to wake up. We've been here since this morning, so it won't make a difference.
Well, she might be a fish. Hope you're okay with that. Another cupboard.
Patients and hospital personnel eat the same food.
Well, that's nice. It actually looks quite delicious. Having a bit of a hard time keeping track of where I've been and where I haven't been. There's also a couple of places. Let's start over here. Ding!
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Okay. I mean, I should be authorized personnel, right? This might be Fuller's,
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
This could actually be it. It is detailed inside. Maybe that's a way down there.
Elizabeth? You alright? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning.
Oh no.
I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Cats haven't invented the scans yet. Yeah, you might be correct about that.
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve? Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without her approval. Imagine if there were a leak. Anyhow, the boiler room is locked half the time. So every time the water gets shut off, I have to go and endure her reproach until she's settled the problem.
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
Can I pick up the key for the boiler room now?
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
I don't know why we need to follow that, really.
The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it.
I guess we just need to figure out why someone has taken the key. Or we need to find the locked door before we can pick it up. Another vent. I'm very impressed that it's modeled inside. Makes it feel like we have been inside of vents actually in this game. So maybe we can't do it as a doctor, or maybe we need a reason to. Maybe we need a tool. Would be surprising if we cannot enter those. I'm surprised that the doctor does not have a light source. She should have like a flashlight or something. We don't. Okay. This is a big place. The Reference Book of Medical Sciences. Like a dictionary, this work references in alphabetical order all the medical sciences known and practiced in modern world. For each of the entries, the major works and the names of the reference authorized are listed. Cool.
I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do. I have little time for you, Doctor. You'll find out that it's not only the doctors who have things to do. Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's office. But rest assured, I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless.
You asshole. Distract Donovan. Cut off the water. I think those are linked. Okay, so if we cut off the water, she's gonna ask her to turn the water back on. Okay, I see. So this is his office, actually. I see.
The doses prescribed by Fuller are far too high. We're running out of this medicine.
I know, Doctor. We sent the purchase order, though, but Mrs. Donovan refused it.
Once again.
Can't you do anything?
Donovan takes her instructions directly from Dr. Fuller. I'm afraid I can do nothing about it for the moment.
The pseudoscientific work by Cesare Lombroso correlates an individual's morphology with his criminal predispositions. The seriousness of this study and the accuracy of the demonstrations can deceive an uninformed reader.
We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks.
Okay, we're gonna follow the pipe in a second here. Let's just check what's on the other end here. So wait, do I need the boiler room key now then? In order to turn the water off? Yeah, so now I can grab it. That's kind of stupid.
Key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait.
That is a little bit silly that I couldn't pick up the key until we knew what to do with it. Talking wing.
It's a quiet little town.
It
Days
is.
go by, steady as ever.
Yeah.
I wanted more for myself, but...
Yeah. Good talk.
I don't get why they have us waiting so long. Almost no patience here.
Yeah. I don't know, actually. I kind of work here, but I got no good answer.
Ethan,
Marie,
what are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
You're not here for treatment, right?
Am I so obvious?
Only to me. I know you worry about me.
I trust you. I'm happy to see you.
Me too, Ethan. Is that all?
Well, there might be something else. I'm not sure.
Tell me.
I have nightmares. They keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you think it might be related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet, but I will figure all this out. Everyone in Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh, there's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
Dr. Colden.
Are you busy not calling, I guess, the doctor? I mean, I'm not doing my work right now. I'm just snooping around, so then maybe that's why there is a delay. Maybe I should get back to my doctor business. Hello?
Dr. Colden, we need you at once in Dormitory B.
What is the problem?
Mr. Evans seems to be having trouble with his IV.
I've done an exam. Deborah is looking after him.
And we had a patient come up from the psychiatric wing. Were you able to see him?
Oh. What state is he in now?
You should go see for yourself, Doctor.
This man, Edward Pierce, his file is incomplete. What did Fuller do to him?
Oh, that's our character's name, Edward Pierce. The guy who we were examining first, his name was Blake, so that this is all unrelated to us coming to the hospital. Wait, is all of this taking place in the present? So maybe we just teleported into her body somehow, and this is after we were at the mansion? The file is strangely incomplete, and the detail on treatment is not given. It does not respect standard practices. that would suggest that we've already, our main character has already been here, right? Okay.
Let's hope I can go through the administration office.
I should go to the something section B. That's A. Is it this guy again? No. I think maybe if we hadn't done anything with him, maybe that was a clue. So we don't have that as an objective right now. I think that must have been the guy. Yeah, okay.
The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
Okay.
Sorry, but nobody can take anything until I finish the inventory.
I appreciate that.
Please. The fewer interruptions there are, the faster I'll be finished.
Mm-hmm.
Where did my fiancée go? I hope those nutcases will stop burdening her with work.
Asthma cigarettes. Not recommended for children under 6. Well, that's good. Seems like I could leave.
There's no way I'm leaving until I find what Fuller is hiding.
Okay, so before we follow the pipe, I wanted to check out the hallway wherever it was. This one. Probably gonna be locked, right?
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Okay. Alright, before we do this, I will be right back. Alright, so secondary objectives: distract Donovan, cut off the water. I wonder if we could have distracted her in a different way of our own design. It's kind of annoying just having these clear objectives on the screen.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
The hammer? No. Tool. Storage room? Are you done? Oh, she's done. Tools in here though, but there is a tool. Okay, you can actually open doors a little bit more quietly if you're crouched. Good to know.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
Should I put the key back? Because she's gonna go for it, right? I can't put the key back, okay.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet, I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch.
Sorry.
Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time. Mrs. Donovan?
Oh, that's her.
At last. The missing files must be hidden here. The Stendhal syndrome. Of course. This is where Fuller found his diagnosis for Francis Sanders.
A study of the Stendhal syndrome, a particularly rare mental illness. Subjects display mental disorders linked to an exposure to works of art. I've heard this expression before. I don't know if it's from H.P. Lovecraft or if it's referenced from something else. Could be a real thing, I guess. I recognize the name of it. Okay.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle.
Oh no. Okay, so whichever one you touch will also rotate the one next to it. Oh no. Oh, this is good.
I've unlocked something. Patient files. I was right.
Cylinder was hidden inside Fuller's office. He recorded his thoughts about one of the many psychoanalysis sessions he submitted Sarah Hawkins to you. And I was lucky I kind of stumbled upon that. I kind of saw what needed to be done, but yeah, just solving it that quickly was perfect. Skillful, I mean, of course, skillful.
Conclusions, session number 17. Patient, Sarah Hawkins. The patient appears to have finally accepted the illusory nature of what she calls the mythos. It goes without saying that these peculiar delusions are the price that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. but I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Then James came, irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later. I am prepared.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
It is fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set the morgue in the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings. In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
So I guess it sounds like she is actually dead, and her remains are down in the basement. Or maybe she's still alive, but hidden down in the basement.
Why is Ethan on medication?
Don't make Warcraft, make Lovecraft. Exactly. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh. A shoe? Burned shoe?
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection.
To leave a reconstruction. I didn't even enter it, I think. The game just put me in reconstruction site. Or mode. Kinda strange.
I must go back to the basement.
I must. But... okay, we can't go into the surgical place still.
I should go another way.
No shit, Sherlock. Oh, it's not even locked. Interesting. Then again, I mean, we should be personnel that are allowed to go down into the basement. Oh, Silent Hill. It's an elevator. Ah, blood. Hello?
Ah, now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
What the? That's so annoying. We didn't get to experience the rest of the level. What the fuck? Always stumble upon the thing I'm not looking for.
At least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly. Talk, filthy thief! Or I swear I'll shoot!
So that's a physical thing, which we can't do. We're on the level, I think. You're not a killer. We don't have the elegance.
Take a minute to look around. Everything points to Charles Hawkins.
He's dead!
No. He was here for a very specific item.
Oh, no.
The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
I can't even answer this, which is strange, because that's what we experienced. But I guess we don't have the true explanation, right? So.
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait! No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
All right. All right. I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go! Rescue the doctor!
Thank you, Drake.
Well, that was an exciting cutscene. The book projected peers into the body of Dr. Colden. The detective watched helplessly as Bradley's friend carried out her inquiry. Confronted with the experiments of Fuller, she got into his office and discovered that the director of the Riverside Institute was hiding information on, if not the body of, Sarah Hawkins. But she was discovered by Fuller. Pierce must save her before it's too late. Enter madness.
I pray that Colden is really here and alive.
The diary of Reverend Wickwood's wife, her husband John, built the first Hawkins home called Hilltop. At the end of the 17th century, they were among the first white colonists of the island. The previous inhabitants disappeared mysteriously 3 centuries earlier.
An old diary.
Do we need to do this puzzle again? Oh, I need to light.
The Scylla is here. Like in the vision. Colden came this way.
Mm-hmm. Still no access to the surgical unit.
What the... Fuller, too. Right. Enough time wasted. Colden needs me. I must find her.
Okay, I think that is still towards the surgical place, I think.
How old is Fuller, really?
1849. Do we know what year this is currently? We probably do, but... Yeah, it's the second guy we've seen a picture of that is probably older than he should be. Would you like to read the book? Probably will. Yes. This collection catalogs and classifies creatures. Okay, we read the same... Yeah, it's the same book, I guess. And this is what we saw down in the caves as well. I wasn't sure if it was a natural feature or if they were sculptures. It's just someone spewing up ooze or something. So I'm guessing this is going to be locked as well. Yeah. Wait, how did we... Why are we in this room? Why did we spawn here? Maybe we climbed through the window in the cutscene. I think we did. Yeah, we probably did. That's why there was a cutscene in the first place. Okay, it's always locked. I think we're gonna have access to it though, at some point. So you can pretty easily tell if he stands up, the door is gonna be locked. If it actually opens, he's gonna open it while crouched. There is no leaning, is there? Wait, there is leaning, isn't there? I just need to remember how to do it. There we go, yeah. So the basement seems like an obvious way to go. It's probably gonna be locked this time around. So hence... the vents, maybe. Yeah, man. It's kind of strange how they're limiting our options now. In a way, it makes sense that everything is locked down since it's after hours, maybe. But from a gaming perspective, we just went through all of this, finding small clues everywhere to hiding places and stuff like that. And now... we're not allowed to roam the same area again. Hopefully we can just use the vent straight away. Could be that we have to discover that the door is locked. Hopefully we can circumvent that. No.
No.
What the?
My God. What is happening to me?
Is my light source gonna drain? I don't think so. I'm very worried. I can't put it away, so I think... oh, we are actually on a timer. Oh god. That's trippy.
What was that? It's as if I'd been transported somewhere else.
Okay, this is really confusing.
What happened? Something has changed, but what?
Wait. What is... okay, so I can't keep both of the lights. Wait. Is that where we stepped through? I don't remember. Oh my god. Can't go there. Okay. Mm-hmm. So this light does not use any fuel, it seemed like. So I can take my time here. And I can't change the light source, I can turn it off. But apparently we're in different realms. I think these symbols are always going to show us which realm we're in. So the 7 talon or whatever is the pinkish light. And the other one is the blue-green light. Maybe, no. No, okay, we do have different symbols. Maybe that's... Maybe these indicate what type of light I need. So we can't go anywhere here. I don't know why we could swap lamps. Maybe to grab a couple of items. Right? So now it shows a blue light going in here. Should I just follow that? I'm not sure. I think maybe they just give you a different light to explore, and then you're supposed to follow. Excuse me? Increase your lamp's brightness by pressing...
Awaken and free me.
What? No. Okay, so I can't walk there. Can't walk anywhere, actually. Can we swap lights again? No, they're gone. I'm having a hard time figuring out how the system works here, if there is a system to it. I guess we're just... There's not too many options though, so... That is where we want to go, but we can't do that right now. This is the same thing again, isn't it? Yeah, walking through here just warped us to another place. And it did reset our light, I think. So there was a clue here, but I think we got rid of it or something. Oh, there is a light. So okay, now we have opened this up. I guess. Okay. And this lamp I cannot increase the brightness with. Okay, there is something there. Can't reach it. Maybe now the door... Okay. So maybe now this door will be opened. That was sealed with the symbols. Could that be it? Okay. Still not using the vents. I'm disappointed.
It has trapped you.
What do you mean? Okay, so this is all still the same as last time. Well, we do have the bathroom unlocked, I guess. Seems to be nothing in here, though. Yeah, that doesn't work. Wait, why am I dying? I don't know. Oh. At least that restores all of your lamp's fuel doing that, it seems like. That did nothing. I still don't see a system with the lamps really leading me. Calm down. Can't actually hide in those. Okay, this is the one I'm supposed to get rid of, I think. So you just have to do it in a certain order, I think. Oh god. Oh god. Cannot hide. Okay, good. Good. I think the creatures will only be here when we have the blue light. Sadly, we can't turn the light off, so... Everything is blocked off actually. Unless we can open... no. Man, I wonder how far back our checkpoint will be for this, because I don't know how to get away from the creature, since we can't hide in the closets. Yeah, we need to go through here somehow. Maybe the light will scare the creature off. Stealthing shouldn't do... well, if it actually is blind. Light source might not actually be a problem. Still don't know exactly how this creature works. Game saved, okay.
Confronting powers that surpass you.
So we do have generous checkpoints here. That is nice. What makes it all confusing is that this thing that we banished here, it has actually no connection to progressing through the level. It's just like somewhere in the level there's gonna be a random thing stopping you from continuing on. And every time I go back to that place, well, that is no longer the spot, so now it's just gonna be another place. Probably this one we can use our light on. Yeah, probably. Okay. Okay. No? So the green light that we followed, the small little dots, it wasn't coming from this, because otherwise it could be like this was controlled by a lock in that room. But the green line we followed just came from the previous spot or something like that. If it was connected to the next door, it would make a little bit of sense. But I don't think it was. But yeah, it's just coming from where we had the light, I think. Did I do it? No. Okay, we need to go back and grab all the light now. Jesus Christ. Couldn't there be a secondary lamp for us somewhere? Oh no. It is so strange how we could read 2 of the books before and then we haven't been able to interact with anything. Okay, so we should be able to open this door up. Oh, now we're on the other side here, I think. So we should be able to interact with this. Dictionary, yep. So we already found those, but that was as the doctors. I don't know if those... work toward... I think we actually got the credit for those even when we were in the doctor's body. Wait, now we're back in his office. Why the... Okay. So for every step here, we have a shorter amount of time to make it where we need to go. Since it's a longer path. Wait, it wasn't through here. God damn it. Such a debate, the line. What the fuck? That was scary. That was not necessary at all.
It looks like things are back to normal.
I think that's the first jump scare we've had in the game, so I'm okay with having it. And hello, Dita. So, should I explore the other direction first, the one we did not explore as the doctor? I think I should. So there's a good chance she's not gonna be inside those doors, but maybe. I don't have a light source anymore. Why? What happened to my lamps? I guess we're not in the real world after all. Yeah, I can't use my lamps. And you know what's gonna happen? Whichever way I go now is gonna be the correct way, and it's gonna end the mission. We're not gonna be able to explore everything. Hopefully everything is just locked. Good. Okay, good. So we didn't miss out on anything. That's not the door I walked through. Yeah, something is going on here. Still have no light source. I don't like this hallway. The music is nice though. I was hoping that the music would get louder, potentially, telling me that I was walking in the correct direction. It's not. So maybe I'm moving in the wrong direction then.
What's going on? It never ends.
Is that a clue? Maybe. Wait, is that just a random door that I can interact with and I happen to stop right here? Or can I do that with every door? Wow. That is insane. I just randomly stopped in the light because I was gonna try something different. I'm obviously gonna get grabbed through this. Yeah, that's the only one. Insane. My reflection... Wait, that might not be my reflection. Well, it is me, but it's actually not a reflection. Yeah, because he's not leaning. I think that's us, but... It's not.
Damnation. That's me.
Oh no.
Oh god!
I gotta get out.
Yeah. Oh. Hello?
Pierce, I found her. I finally know what's going on. You must live and find the truth.
That's the
It is
plan.
already too late for me.
Oh no.
Colden? What's going on? Was it a hallucination?
Please take a seat and be quiet, Mr. Pierce. I'll be with you in a moment.
Stop whatever the hell you're doing and turn around now. No, it can't be.
No! You son of a bitch! What did you do to her?
I wish I could have done more experiments on you, Mr. Pierce.
I said, what did you do to her?
You shouldn't be sorry for your friend. You should envy her.
Murderer! This madness must stop!
Colden?
Oh, the lens flares. He was about to pull the trigger, which might have been a good thing. And then she came back to life. Might not be dead. Well... I still can't use my light. I wonder if that's a bug, or if we have actually... Maybe we dropped our lantern somehow. Can't even access my inventory. So we might not be in our realm right now. Sure. Oh, what the heck?
What did they do to you? Can you speak? Sarah.
He gave him the gold and I the azure. I don't see him very often anymore. The green is stronger.
Are you feeling ill?
I'm here, but no.
Let's get you out of here.
It comes in my dreams. Our minds melt like colors on a palette.
Come with me.
It's of the oldest green. A violent living, vibrant. A sea green, maybe. No.
Mrs. Hawkins, we must go before someone finds out.
Oh, but he will. He always knows these things when it's about me.
Okay. So, on our way in here, we saw a painting of us in what looked like a cave, maybe, the ritual. So either it's just Sarah being able to see the future and painted us coming to the rescue, or it's a bigger picture, maybe we are needed to, call on the elder gods, and they've been showing that to her and we're just part of the plan, And also she said they gave him the gold and me the azure. I'm assuming those are the colors of the different toxins. We've seen the yellow down in the caves, and here at the hospital we've seen the green stuff. So I guess both of those are, what I've been calling the blood of the elders. So that might have different effects. Is it still from the same type of creature, or are they opposing forces? I don't know. This one is interesting. Valid sand requirements. I don't know what that means. This is unlocked though by something we did. Don't know which is gonna end and which we can continue on. I guess I'm gonna ask this. It's an open question, right?
Who put you here?
But Charles, of course. He tries to protect me.
So he locked you in this rat hole out of love?
Love? He is the only one who still believes he can feel it.
All right. Come with me.
He will know. He will find us.
One more reason to hurry.
Have I seen you before?
Can you walk?
Maybe.
Then let's go before your husband finds us.
Okay.
It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course. The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
I'm following you. You want me to go first? Okay.
What the?
Oh no.
What are you doing here? Stop right there.
This way.
Why would the game do that?
Come out of your dumb hiding. Won't get far.
Am I?
You won't get far.
Oh my god, that is so fucking stupid. I'm trying my best to peek around the corner without being seen. I'm just teleported forward by the game. to be detected. Are you kidding me? Why are we not allowed to make our own decisions in games sometimes? It's so stupid.
It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course.
Okay, so when I run back, I need to run this way and into this room, I think. How dark is it? It's not that dark.
The men in white are coming.
You mean the guards?
This way. Follow me.
I don't know where Sarah disappeared to. She was just not there. Okay, is there any doors that are open? Could be that they're open later. Well, this seems delicious. Can't actually get in here. And it could be dark enough, but they actually... I think this is where I tried to hide last time. Could go here as well and close the door, but they're probably gonna open it up and... That's that. I can't sprint for some reason. But then, when the guards see me, I just auto-sprint. So I'm thinking this is the place. Yeah.
What the?
Oh no.
What are you doing here? This way.
Dumb hiding hole.
Okay. Well, this is stupid.
It was in your studio.
What?
You painted me. That's where you saw me.
Of course.
So I guess I'm sprinting the other way. Is there something over here? Maybe.
Men in white are coming.
You mean the guard? What the?
Oh no.
This way.
Okay, so she is just... Okay, I'm supposed to follow her.
Okay.
What the hell?
Wait. The machine. It's the green. The decaying one.
The gas.
Yes. It's not good for living beings.
We don't have time for that.
I am not moving until the wrong is set right.
Damn it.
That was one of the most stupid sequences I've ever played in a game. So we can't call on the elevator. We probably can in a second once we've done something with the machine.
I'd be better off finding a tool. Perfect. All right. That should do it. Let's move.
Are they breaking through? Nope, coming down with the elevator. Oh.
Where the hell do you think you're going, woman?
I'm your puppet no more, you bastard!
You're my wife. My wife. You owe me obedience.
Leave her alone! We're leaving this crazy island.
You are going nowhere. Don't get between me and my wife. Nobody tells me what to do with my wife. How dare you? No! Why should I let you take her away when I could snap your neck?
All you did for her safety was throwing her in this rat hole.
I hid her well enough.
You let Fuller play with her.
Stop. I did everything I could to protect her. But her identity, her power, is what threatens her.
What?
Sarah has seen things, has made things you can't even begin to imagine. Would you still save her if I told you that she is even more dangerous than I am?
I mean, I think he's right, but maybe there is a way of saving her, you know? So this is probably the correct way to say what I just explained, but let's try this.
It was her magic. The bookstore.
How do you know that? It does not matter. Sarah has been in the presence of the myth for too long. Even if she were to leave Darkwater, she would still hear his call. And the cult will always be here, waiting for her.
Then we get rid of its members.
You are out of your league, detective. They control the whole island. She will finally surrender to his power, and the world will fall with her.
Don't!
No one can escape the wheel of destiny, they say. But I will change it. I will save Sarah.
Okay, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on. It seems like Charles was actually trying to save her from the cult and from Cthulhu or whatever it is. But I thought it was a part of it. Maybe it was before, and maybe now he knows better when he's halfway turned into a squid. Could also be that he was turned into squid not by his own choice. And maybe he's still himself inside of the squid face. But it seemed like he had secret meetings, right? So maybe he's just got a dual personality since he became a squid. I don't think so, though. But yeah, she seems to be the key to everything, though, so... After the death of Colden, Pierce, victim of hallucinations, advanced inside the Riverside Institute to the point of discovering Sarah Hawkins alive. Prisoner Dr. Fuller. The last confrontation between Charles Hawkins and his wife has revealed that the man under his monstrous appearance tried to protect her from the influence of the myth. He warned Pierce, if Sarah succumbs to the lure of the cult, she will lose all free will, allowing the cult to bring its plan to fruition. Summon an ancient and evil god. Henceforth, Pierce must know more about Sarah Hawkins' intentions and find a way to protect her. Yeah. So, when the fire broke out, he was trying to save her by killing her? Or by maybe putting her in the hospital sedated to not hear the voices of the elder gods and maybe not to paint anymore. But I still thought he was a part of the cult though, so I'm not sure.
No parent should have to bury their child, knowing it's me that put him there. The guilt will never go away.
I feel your pain.
I'll do anything to get him back. Anything. My work was what lured me here in the first place. It began showing me things I never should have painted. Things Charles should never have seen.
What am I to you? I took care of you, saved you from your miserable life. You'll never find a man better than me. You owe me.
I owe you nothing. We'll leave now.
You're not going anywhere. You are mine.
Simon.
Come on. It's over now.
Okay, we're back here. With Sarah and the book shopkeeper. So, I don't know why she was knocked out in the fire sequence. She threw the lantern in the face of her husband. He caught on fire and she was knocked out for some reason. Maybe there was a scene of him knocking her unconscious or something. And then the doctor just sprints in and grabs her. I wonder if we can't trust the narrative here. So maybe that's a lie. Maybe that's what she told us right now. And that doesn't seem to make sense, the sequence that we just saw.
Was Sarah Hawkins telling the truth?
I don't know. Don't think so, maybe.
What kind of ritual was she preparing? Was the painting of the Shambler displayed here?
Maybe? Seems like it. I wonder if this happens because my skills in occultism isn't good enough, or if that always happens when you hit that. It's been a couple of cases now where we get this distorted thing.
Mrs. Hawkins never told me why she was in possession of the Necronomicon. How did she survive her encounter with the Shambler?
Probably because of the spell here, right? Or maybe she's seen as his superior. Right? How did I survive my encounter with the Shambler? I just stabbed him in the butt.
Knowing Mrs. Hawkins, I bet she was willing to fight.
I don't think they were fighting. I think she's just controlling it, potentially.
Charles Hawkins was ready to do anything to protect his wife.
So he probably tried to stop her from summoning creatures, right? If we can believe in what she's been telling us. And also what he's been saying. He seemed to be an asshole though, even before all of this, but maybe that was all because he wanted to protect her actually. It's quite dark. Why is this so dark this time around? Maybe it was last time as well. Can't really remember. So this room, I guess we went back here and actually searched through it. This is where we got knocked over or something first time around. Man, I wonder if I could have done the reconstruction in that summoning room last time we were here, because there's nothing new elsewhere. So I wonder if I missed out on that. That could have changed how we saw on things. So maybe I just missed that last time we were here. Or maybe I'm supposed to see it now. Yeah, there's nothing new anywhere. Oh, I'm actually allowed to go down here.
Damn it. The entrance to the tunnel has been buried following the cave-in. But at least I didn't dream it.
Indeed. Well, that's actually not necessarily true. Since it is caved in, it could be even more likely that we actually dreamt it. But there was a big cave-in from another side at least. I don't know if we try to leave the same way we came in. I don't think so. But yeah, he's probably right.
Mr. Pierce, we were waiting for you.
Thank you.
Good. Sarah doesn't have much time.
What are you doing here?
Did you think I would let you confront the occult without supervision?
This is too dangerous for a bookworm like you.
Algernon, I need to talk to Mr. Pierce.
Very well, Sarah. I will be in Charles Hawkins' office.
Can I speak with him first? Nah.
You seem different.
Yes. When I woke up this morning, my mind was sharper. Cleaner. I can still hear the voice calling me. It is so strong. So ancient. Enticing. Dangerous. I may never be able to escape his grip, but for now I can keep it at bay. I know what I owe you, Mr. Pierce, but I can't come back to Boston with you.
I do tend to go for these unlocked answers because I think these come from our detective work and that is fully leveled up, so I feel like that's usually the correct path for me to go. Don't know how different these are gonna affect the outcome. This doesn't have a subtitle at all, so I guess you can always do that, right? And sometimes I do believe that these will just be dialogue and then we're gonna go back, but that's not always the case. Let's go with this.
You've been friends for a long time, hiding each other's secrets.
I trust him.
What are you planning to do?
I must find it and kill it. I am the only one who can end its slaughter.
No. No, you will come with me to Boston.
I owe you no obedience.
This isn't about what you want or don't want to do. You would risk destroying the world just because you can't face the consequences of your actions.
I am willing to atone for my sins.
Yeah.
No. You're just trying to erase all proof of the mistakes you've made.
I know what I have done. I will not rest until the creature is sent back to its dimension.
I kind of believe her. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe she is trying to summon him after all. This is still interesting. I want to try this. What would that do? I don't know.
You can't give up, even knowing the stakes.
Yes, thank you.
Still, I won't let you go.
What?
You will stay here until I find a safe way to return to Boston.
That's ridiculous. Listen, Algernon knows of a way to protect me. Help him find what he seeks, and we may all survive this battle.
All right. I'll help you.
Alright, that turned out better than I hoped. Yeah, but yeah, I still don't know if she's actually trying to fight it or if she's just trying to summon it. Especially since Charles seemed like he was trying to stop her from, I guess, being consumed by it or contacting it. And she killed him in combination with our stabbing of him. So maybe she didn't want to be stopped. But that could also be because she's actually trying to stop it. It's hard to tell.
Seeing you again. Ah, it's you. I'm here for her, not you.
I don't care why you're here. Your usefulness is the only thing that matters. How do we protect Mrs. Hawkins from the influence of the forces that claim her?
By following Charles Hawkins, that imbecile of a thief, of course.
What do you mean?
He found something. An amulet. The symbol engraved on it could protect Sarah.
Could?
We are dealing with forces that by far surpass what your intellect can process.
Excuse me?
Feel free to ask me any question regarding the matters that exceed your grasp.
This feels like I'm saying a spell or something. I probably shouldn't use that, right? So it is like the sanity bar. For some reason. But it's also old runes, hieroglyphics, whatever they're called. And in the last situation we used them, we kind of just got through the dialogue without problem. So maybe this is like a shortcut, but it will always work. But something... You are getting closer to the other ones, maybe, if you're using that language. Could be something completely different. Feel free to ask me. So I should be able to ask about everything here, right?
The dagger with the strange sign. Was it you who sold it to Francis Sanders?
If you are referring to the dagger of the ancients, then yes, it was me. Why?
Do you know what he intended to do with it?
Francis was primarily a collector of occult objects. He liked rare items such as the dagger. But I doubt he knew its purpose.
It allowed me to send the creature you call the Shambler back into the painting.
Fascinating. But I am afraid that this might only be short-lived.
You mean that thing could come back?
Oh no.
Yes, that is why I am looking for a more permanent solution.
Sounds
it must
good.
never come back. This creature, the Shambler, what is it?
It is a hunter. It travels from one dimension to another to hunt down its prey.
Francis Sanders was one of its victims. How could a creature like that end up in one of Mrs. Hawkins' paintings?
Sarah has an uncommon gift. A connection with entities that live beyond our reality. I doubt that she was aware at the time, but when she painted the picture, in a certain way, she called it.
And now it remains in our reality.
Let us say that it uses the painting as a portal into our reality. And we make enticing prey for it.
That's why we must find a way of sending it back to where it came from permanently.
Maybe we are also created from a painting. I feel like we have history though, but that could have been painted as well. Because we have been painted by Sarah. Huh.
A genius like you must have already found a way to get rid of this creature, yes?
I sense your sarcasm, but it does happen that, yes, I do have a solution. I think I can destroy it, but for that I must approach the creature. And to be able to do so, I need the key to Rie.
Another one of your baubles.
It is no bauble, unbeliever. It is a very powerful protection, able to repel very ancient forces. Much more effective than your Colt.
What does it look like?
It is a golden amulet, bearing very ancient inscriptions and an elder sign at its center. A star with an eye in the middle.
I've already seen that sign. Where can we find it?
Therein lies the problem. That foul thief, Charles, has hidden it somewhere. I found this drawing among his personal effects. I think that it has something to do with the location of the amulet.
How convenient.
I'll follow this lead. You continue searching.
That is what I intend to do. As for you, return here the second you find it. I don't want it to disappear again.
Wait. Find the bust. Oh, okay, that's a picture of a bust. Okay, I see. Do I need to hold it in my hand like that? What the hell? I guess I do. I don't recall seeing it, necessarily. Guess we're just gonna have to find it. Try to jump all the time. I just want to bunny hop around the place. It's not possible. Sadly. Is that it? Nah. There's one in the corner. I don't think it has a beard either. Probably not it. I think it's just gonna be highlighted if we can interact with it. Excuse me?
How are you, Bradley?
Ah, it's you, Pierce. I'm just
It's me.
worried about Marie. I mean, Dr. Colden. Have you had any news?
Now, do we know the truth? Not necessarily. She seemed dead when we saw her, but even the first time she seemed dead, she actually attacked us, saving the doctor. So she might be alive. But that might have all been in a dream, so she is probably dead. Let's tell the truth. As far as we know it.
I'm so sorry, Bradley. I could do nothing to save her.
What do you mean? What happened?
I'm not sure what happened, but I found her body in the cellars of Riverside.
You sure that you've got nothing to do with it? If she hadn't tried to help you, she might still be alive.
I'm sorry. Truly.
It's that slug, Fuller. I swear I'll shoot him. What do you say, Pierce? Are you with me?
This feels investigative, so I want to do this to figure something out, but that might just also end it without him being happy with our decision. Which means he probably is gonna try something without us, and then he's gonna die as well. He has died once though, but he's back, so...
You and Dr. Colden were close, from what I saw.
Yeah, you can say that. We've known each other for some time now, and... well, let's say... that I was sweet on her the first day that I saw her.
Did she share these feelings?
I think so. But I'm not sure. We weren't very good at expressing that sort of thing, but we enjoyed spending time together. In any case, I won't let her death go unpunished.
Fuller has committed too many atrocities. He carried out his experiments on Sarah, on me, and now he has killed Dr. Colden.
He must die.
He will suffer the fate he deserves, I promise you, but we must keep calm. He's not alone. We must identify his accomplices in order to put an end to their schemes.
If you say so. But I'm only interested in Fuller.
We must do something for those who are still alive, Bradley. Sarah is still in danger as long as the cult is active. We need to see this through, otherwise Marie's death will have been in vain.
You're, the voice of reason, Pierce. As always.
Okay, that also turned out better than I hoped for. At the beginning of the last conversation there, it sounded like they were just teaming up to kill him, but that's good. Oh, the bust is here, isn't it? Yeah, that's probably it. No? No. Okay. Kind of interesting I can hold the picture up like that. Maybe I need to overlap it from a certain angle or something. Yeah, that seems a little bit too magical, maybe. It's almost annoying that the objective tells us to find the bust. Rather than, you know, us just walking around trying to figure out what we're supposed to do with this picture. Now we're just looking for specific things. I feel like that should be it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well. What? I mean, why would you do this? Why would Charles create this elaborate search? It's not for his own sake. Maybe if he knew that he would lose his memory, he left clues for himself. That could be it. But also, isn't that Sarah's signature at the bottom of the painting that I'm holding? A second. Yeah, look at that. So could she have painted these and he just hid them away for some reason? So she kind of found out where the amulet was through her paintings, and he found the sketches and just hid them? Could be that she doesn't really have any memory of her paintings, and if she doesn't see the painting afterwards, maybe she had no recollection of it. Could be a mistake as well that her signature shouldn't be here, but who knows. Couldn't we just have looked at the box?
This is the amulet that Drake was looking for.
This amulet is engraved with Elder Sign. Drake calls it the key of... I don't remember how you pronounce it. Really? He firmly believes that this artifact is of great power. Yeah, it should be. Okay. Should I show it to Sarah? He asked me to specifically come straight to him. Oh. Not interested. Okay.
Ah, it's you again.
So I don't have to give him the amulet. Interesting. So I wonder if something changes if I just leave this dialogue. Can I talk to Sarah again? Can we leave this place? I would feel better keeping it in my possession because, I mean, I think we can trust this guy. And it seemed like he was actually using the amulet in the vision we had to protect us or get rid of something that is possessing us. Could also do this, whatever it does. You never know. So I think maybe we see this option because we have leveled up occultism a little bit, but not enough. Could that be it? So this might be showing correctly in a while. Let's give it to him. No? Yes? This?
I think I've found what we're looking for.
Let me see that. Yes, that's it. It's perfect. We are saved.
I must tell Mrs. Hawkins.
Yes, do that.
Show the amulet to Drake. So we might still have it, actually. We got a poker. Paintings. Yeah, I don't think we have it. Oh, we got 10 points. What the heck?
I have it. It's a strange amulet. I hope it will protect you, considering that nothing will help you change your mind.
You must understand, I already went too far.
What have you seen that's so terrible you convinced yourself that you had to risk so much?
I can't tell you now.
This story is going to end badly.
Probably.
Chief West is here with Sullivan.
Bradley, you take care of Sarah. I will deal with them.
You sure? All right.
I've been hearing about you a lot lately. You seem to enjoy causing trouble.
Nice job, Chief. You got me. Great police work.
You can try to play smart with me all you want, Pierce. Witnesses have identified you as the one who set fire to Riverside.
Witnesses? How convenient. That's not the whole story, is it?
I don't care about your stories. Save them for the judge. You know, us cops, we base our investigation on facts and testimonies. You might want to try that next time.
You bet I will.
Okay. With the help of Algernon Drake, Pierce has obtained an amulet that is supposed to protect Sarah Hawkins against the evil powers that covet her. The painter told him of her desire to track and kill the dimensional shambler in order to atone for her sins. Oh wait, is she only interested in that one? Before Pierce could stop her, he was arrested by the police.
You know, I've heard a lot about you, Mr. Pierce.
All good, I hope.
It appears that you've been involved in a variety of misdemeanors since your arrival on Darkwater. Entering private property, twice. Aggression, insulting behavior, and to top it all, arson.
I mean, this is all true, kind of, isn't it? They only mentioned... I think they're talking about the hospital, right? We didn't really set the fire. We never saw it burning down, but there was a fire happening as we left it. We emptied out the green liquid, and that caught fire through a furnace or something like that. Technically, yeah. we did that. We never knew it burned down though, so... I mean, why wouldn't we cooperate? I don't know if we can trust this guy though, but...
Listen, in my line of business, we are obliged to overstep certain limits.
We're not just talking about illegal surveillance. You were being accused of serious crimes.
Sorry?
There's nothing serious in what you've said. And you've got no proof that I started the fire.
Don't you worry. I'll find some.
You're going to waste time and effort on me, while terrible things are happening on this island.
Yeah? So what's going on that I don't know about?
Can I do something if we stop this conversation? Is there a way out of here? Or do we need to kind of work with him?
The fire at the Hawkins mansion is just a tree hiding the forest. You contented yourself with the so-called proof that was given to you without asking yourself any other questions.
It may seem odd, but unlike you, we base our investigations on facts.
What?
Not on vague theories.
And despite all that, you failed to see the truth.
The only truth that I see is that you're finally where you belong, degenerate. Come on, I'll show you to your new residence. I'll be back later to ask you some questions. I hope that you'll make the right choice and confess to everything. It would be as unpleasant for you as it would be for me if I had to adopt more advanced questioning.
I have no doubt about that.
Good night, Mr. Pierce.
Good night.
Mr. Pierce.
Excuse me?
The Truth Seeker.
Hello?
We meet at last.
Who's there?
This is okay. Yeah. Can't really swim, so... Oh.
One men named Leviathan. Not because of the scale of my terrestrial form, but as a reminder of the immensity of my knowledge, which I came to share with you, human.
Well, that's nice. I'm dying, though.
Do not struggle.
Become a fish.
You will not be able to speak or escape my influence.
So I could try to speak, I could try to struggle, or I could just admit. I mean, he seems like a nice guy. He has a lot of knowledge as well. Why not hear him out, you know? I'm trying to think what could happen if we try to speak. Maybe we're actually speaking in the real world, and maybe the police officer comes back and we're gonna break the spell we're under. Same thing with the struggle, I'm thinking. Could be the case that we're trying both of these, nothing happens, and we're gonna end up using this in the end anyway. Then he's just gonna be pissed, so... let's play along.
Excellent. Your mind
this will affect your destiny.
Your dreams have been gently shepherded by the being they call the Oracle. But it is your curiosity and your fate that have led you up to this moment. You are here to accept the knowledge and follow the path that leads to your freedom.
Sounds reasonable.
This is an offer that the likes of you, particularly those with such rare characteristics, cannot refuse. The more you bend your human spirit to make it able to receive the truth, the closer you will come to embrace his power. Where is the Oracle, Truth Seeker? Would you like to see her?
I mean, it all sounds good, what he's saying, right? We want to know the truth. We want to accept knowledge. And to be honest, if I had the chance to, you know, release some Elder Gods, why not? That seems interesting. I don't exactly know how all of these gods or creatures connect. Are they all the same? Are they all of the same faction? Are they different? So I think by accepting this, we're gonna tell him where Sarah is, and that's probably not a good thing. But what happens if I refuse knowledge? I mean, knowledge is good, but maybe not in this case. And I'm assuming that the Oracle is Sarah Hawkins, right? I feel kind of stupid now if I'm gonna refuse it when we just accepted it. Yeah, I want knowledge.
Is she not the very object of your quest? I'll let you see for yourself. But do not forget, your fate has already been written.
Well, then my decisions make no difference.
Shall cross again, Truth Seeker.
You know the risk, Sarah. If you happen to use your powers again, you may lose more than your life.
It is not about me, but innocent lives. I hope that your sources are reliable.
The bootleggers have the painting. If the Dimensional Shambler is to appear, he will do it here. The Shambler! I knew it!
No! Not again! Algernon, come back!
So now we're... So I guess the truth or the knowledge that we acquired is this. This is the vision that the Leviathan let us share, right? This has probably not happened yet, or it is happening real time and we're getting the information live. Do not forget, he said. So maybe the Leviathan is kind of working with us against Cthulhu? Don't know. I feel like the Leviathan could be Cthulhu in the first place.
is Algernon? And the Shambler.
Wait, is that... Looks like it's Sarah and Algernon arguing, but that doesn't make any sense. It's a dead guy. I can't drop down. Oh, there's a ladder.
No way back. How many are there?
12? So these are all the bootleggers, right? So I wonder if I need to kind of memorize a path here. Or some things that we can do later when we're playing as Pierce again. Got all these weird openings. I don't know what these are. Maybe tentacles are coming out of them? So we do have a mechanism here. Might need a couple of parts to do something, and that's for the elevator, it seems like. Let's just double check here. So we got something holding the elevator in place, I think, and this is the winch that actually moves it up and down, I would think. Jesus Christ, there was just an explosion outside my building. I'll be right back. Oh man, Well, I opened my window and looked out. I couldn't see anything. There's some people out on the street as well. I could feel the damn pressure wave of the explosion. I don't know if you could hear it in the stream. Crazy stuff. I'm gonna do some more investigations in a while. You did hear it.
Hey! You can't leave us!
Sorry, old friend, but it's either you or me.
No! What are you... No! Open! Open up! Open this door! It's here.
The beast is within our reach.
Are you sure you want to do it?
Let's go.
Quickly, come with me!
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a jump scare in the game as well, until I felt the pressure of the explosion. The bomb, whatever it was. Okay, this is the painting.
I'll never forgive myself for this painting.
So what are we doing here? Are we gonna kill it? Or what are we doing?
How do we kill it?
The Shambler can open breaches between dimensions. He uses glyphs as anchors to stay in our world.
Then I must destroy these glyphs.
Exactly.
How can I find them?
I will make the glyphs visible so you can revoke them. By doing so, this zone will be protected by a barrier.
Perfect. Stay inside the shield.
I'll create the protective barrier. Get back inside it as soon as you sense the slightest danger.
Find and destroy the first glyph, second and third
The first
glyph.
glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
Okay, now he's a regular magician. So the Shambler is probably coming out of these, right? Do I need to sneak around?
Find that symbol, Sarah. It should react to the light if you use your lamp.
Do I have to use the lamp to see it? Okay, here's one.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is ready, Sarah.
What?
The first glyph must have appeared somewhere on the floor.
The glyph. I can't move it. Is it acting against me?
The ritual is working. Don't worry, it's just until I ward it off. Oh no. The Wanderer is back. The glyph is ready, Sarah.
Okay, I see.
Symbol has been revealed. You know what you have to do, Sarah.
Wait. Okay, so I guess I destroyed the first one. That was very unclear that I actually did anything useful there. I might be Yeah. I'm worried that my fuel in the lamp won't be enough. It's not necessarily gonna be on the floor. Well, maybe it is.
The symbol must be here somewhere. Look closely.
I am looking closely.
I'm doing.
Exactly. Shut up. It's kind of a nightmare. No. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that. So directly behind him, there is fuel for a lamp. Perfect.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
Can he just shut up? I hear... Well, is this the same? This is a different... Wait. Well, this has been deactivated, right? Yeah.
The symbol must be here somewhere.
Shut up.
That is what I'm doing.
I might be walking in circles as well. Doing circle strats. Okay, here's another one, I see. So they are making sound.
Where is it?
I still don't understand how I'm destroying the glyphs. I don't know if I just need to step into it or what. I've already forgotten where we went to. Oh no. Oh, I hear it though. Okay. Can I? So I guess we need to lure this out.
The second glyph must have appeared. Let's press on.
What? I can move. So let's see if we can get this to despawn first.
You startled me, my friend. I have the impression the Shambler is trying to anticipate our actions.
Mm-hmm.
The symbol must be here somewhere.
I found the symbol, shut up.
That is what I'm doing.
Now, is the Shambler gonna show up every time through that hole? Or... So we might have to loop around doing some shit.
He's getting stronger and more aggressive. If he catches up with you, try blinding him.
Okay, apparently we did it. So just standing in it actually destroys it. That's kind of strange. Oh god, that was a little bit closer than I wanted. Wait, the glyph is here. That's kind of perfect.
Release me now! Algernon!
Done! Quickly! Bring him towards me!
What am I supposed to do? Okay, this is a trap, right?
Well done, Sarah. It's time we were done with this painting.
Don't think I need to use my lamp anymore. Use the painting. Oh. Where the fuck was the painting? Oh, it is over here. No! Oh, I think I actually saved him.
Let's go, Sarah. It's over.
Do you hear something? I can hear him. He calls me.
Sarah! No!
Algernon, my old friend. It's too late.
You must resist! Please, don't!
Alright. That was actually a pretty decent section. I wish it was a little bit more clear how you destroyed the circles. Since you were just standing in them, I wasn't sure I was doing anything actually. But once we figured that out, that was pretty kind of a decent mechanic. And I don't know if we could have failed saving him, Algernon, as he was dragged towards the painting. But we turned the brightness up on the light and the creature seemed to release him, so that's probably good. Sarah Hawkins, together with Algernon Drake, managed to permanently drive the Dimensional Shambler back at the end of a fierce battle. However, this feat of strength cost her what was left of her self-awareness. She has succumbed to the call of the myth.
Sarah Hawkins. Why did she do it? Damn it!
Did our guest enjoy our hospitality?
Let me out of here.
I'm warning you, Pierce. I want a short and clear-cut confession. Do you admit your guilt in the case brought before you?
You don't have any idea what's happening on this damn island.
Chief West, we got a problem.
Damn it, not now. What is it this time?
Captain Fitzroy, Chief. Some guys have ransacked Roy's bar. They went berserk, attacked the patrons, smashed the place up. It's chaos.
This is only the beginning. Let me out.
Let's go take a look. Tell Sullivan and Marshall to keep this one nice and warm till I get back.
Are you stupid? Don't you understand? Those goddamn idiots.
Alright. I think I'm gonna end it here. I think we got probably one more stream. Could be more. I sometimes play games really slow. So we're gonna leave the rest of this for next week. I'm gonna look into the second game in the series. Apparently there's more games. So if it's a very short ending, we could start the other one up next week. But I hear some beeping noises outside as well, so I think someone is here doing something about... I haven't heard of the police though, but maybe they're not investigating that quickly. We'll see. Gonna investigate the explosion. Tomorrow I'm probably trying Super People out. And maybe some PUBG, we'll see. And then we're gonna continue Dark Mod. And Thursday, Super People or PUBG, we'll see. And then some Deponia. Sunday, truck driving. And next week we're gonna continue and probably end off... Well, maybe not. We're gonna continue this adventure at least. It's a mixed bag, this game. Some really boring pieces that's not very interesting with the mechanics. It's all over the place with the puzzles and the mechanics, but overall it's pretty good. So that'll be it for today. Thank you for hanging out, and hope to see you soon. Bye bye.